Hello, hello. Our live. Hi. We work more on Linksider today. Right? Alright. I was just thinking, what should I open? The new Vim or the VS Code today? Let's start with new Vim. Okay. Wait, what? Ah, never mind. I thought making the volume go high is the same as pressing right, but no, I just pressed on accident. Alright, we have this new music, by the way, which is in progress. New music by Vess, but it is too quiet compared to the rest of the game. I think what we should do is I think what we should do is um making sure that I can let's just really quickly do the customizing of the music volume. Config here. Let's see, somewhere around here, sound, music, volume 4, I think, or like, yeah, sure, let's do that. Sound here. Oh wait, hold on, there is volume. So is there already a sound then? There is. There is volume, but we want a specific master volume. This one is going to be like the master volume, basically, then, right? Music volume. Hello, Tank Toes. Music play over here is where it's happening. Yeah, there's just like the rewind volume, kind of. Well, let's do this. Fcell new. For music effect. So I'm going to set volume here to assets config sound music volume instead. And same here, music, set volume, self, assets, config, sound, music, volume. Instead of it being 1, that's it. No touch grass today. Or was I supposed to touch grass? No. We need to work on the Linksider. We need to make the trailer for our Steam page, right? So we have a Steam page now for the Linksider, but we need to make it nicer. So we are going to work on the trailer. But here's the new music if you did not hear it yet. And that's it. It's short right now. It's a work in progress. The first new audio by our new audio guy, Bess. Alright. Okay, now I can configure the music volume. Alright, sure. This music volume config. Okay. Wait. New music. Whatever. I just committed it here. Okay, now we do automating the game trailer. Or do we do something else first? Also, you say automating the trailer, then turn to automation test level. Yes, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. We can do automatic tests. Finally. It's going to be very simple. We're going to record our gameplay and then replay it. And that's it. And this is how we are going to store the solution to our levels, and we can automatically test if the level is possible using those replays. That's it. I was also thinking about working on the background. Potentially, because we can do that really easily. I think background. So background right now is a thing that consists of multiple layers. So I already have undo-redo, which should be easy. Undo-redo has nothing to do with it, technically. It's a separate thing. Undo-redo means saving history, but I save the history in the form of game states, not in the form of the player input. Because I don't recalculate the game when I'm redoing. I'm instead just but it could be done based on the player input, I guess, saving that and then recalculating the game. Maybe. Not sure which that is better there. I guess saving the player input takes less space in memory, but on the other hand, it takes more calculation, like CPU power, I guess. Although our game should not, we should not really think about that, I think. But yeah, anyway, so our background has now layers, which has parallax, which has texture. Texture, parallax. How about also we do something like move speed. Let's just do move. Back to, and let's do rotate. Let's do move speed, rotate speed, and rotate origin. About that. This is going to be default is 0 back. That work? Function 0 back. We do this. We do that. Inserted default. So we want a more complicated background, and I was thinking about like something like Tetris shapes in the background that would be rotating. So yeah, let's I feel like what we should do is to just have the matrix here of something. Scale is that. Let's take a look at the background shader. Background shader. We have the UV. Yeah, there you go. We have the UV. We have scale. World position this minus world position 0 times parallax divided by, so this anonymous gifter gifted a sub. And is that like a joke name of a person that you gave a sub to? Not hair, Trump, something. All right, thank you for the sub though. Okay. This is the parallax, and then we over here. So this is my texture coordinates, right? Yeah, this over here is not real. All right. Thank you for the sub. Hello, Lil Nya. Hello, hello. So what I'm thinking about it here is we just should have the uniform match 3 U texture matrix, and I would over here for the UV, I would take this position and I would do texture matrix times that XY. I think that's it. We would not have a scale. A scale would be like me dividing by that scale instead in the matrix. U texture matrix, texture matrix. Okay, let's calculate the texture matrix here. Let's calculate the texture matrix.
Hi.
Nigel Withrow, hello, hello. Rust sucks. All right. Thank you for another gifted sub. Rust sucks. I agree. But it still sucks less than every other language, which means that it still is the best one. All right. So we do over here. Let texture matrix is matrix scale of assets config cell pixel size divided by texture size. Or do I do this? Matrix scale 1 divided by size. That will not work. Texture size map 1 divided by x. Python is best. Alright. Python is only best if you're a noob. But okay, sure. Thank you for another gifted sub. Xent 12. Hello, hello. Do 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 do. So that would be like uniform. And this should be converted as loading point. Okay, let me just first make sure that I did not break here by converting that into a matrix. So in between these two transformations, first we like scale like this. This just makes wait. Size mismatch for matrix multiplication. Yeah, that's right. Background GLSL. We need to, when we multiply in here the texture matrix, it should be this should be like back 3, and I should add 1.0 here. Right? Okay, that should be all the same as before. Yes, it is. Okay, nice. Next, we want to do matrix 3, rotate around. We're going to rotate around. Rotate around. Draw layer. So draw layer should not take just a texture, should take the entire layer. Right? Like that. Which, I mean, why do I even have this there? Just do this directly. K is layer parallax. Oh, hold on. Layer. Oh, config parallax, of course. Alright. Texture would be layer texture. Okay. So over here, I'm going to rotate around a layer. Config rotate origin by, and over here we have the angle, right? So this would be angle from degrees. Layer config rotate speed times the time. Time is self timer elapsed as x, like this. So we'll need a timer somewhere here. Timer. And I think also we do a layer config start rotation so that we don't start at 0, even if multiple things are rotated at the same time. Start rotation. Okay. Also we do, after we rotate around, after that we do translate layer config move speed times time. Okay. Now we can customize our background to have animated parts. Right? Okay, right now it's the same because I'm not rotating, but let's see. Let's open a sprite. Let's open file, assets, render. No. Play background? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't really know what we are supposed to do here, but let's see. We're just going to draw a Tetris shape like this, all right? Which is not super nice, but still. So we're going to rotate around the center. Center is going to be 111, 100. Let's make it not so much in the center, but like over here, for example, just so that I can easily configure it. 42, 185. Background config here, right? To have a layer with a texture, it's going to be like cloud PNG, and we have parallax of like 0.8, right? For example, and rotate origin is going to be 43,185. And rotate speed is going to be like 10. And move speed is going to be like, I don't know, like... So we do this in pixel coordinates here, I think. Let's have 150, for example. And start rotation is going to be like 45. I don't know. Let's just try that. Okay, and then cloud PNG needs to be saved. This now. To be saved as cloud PNG. Okay, look at that. Look at that stuff in the background. We have something happening in the background for sure. It's a little bit wrong right now. It seems. Seems like there is a little bit of a problem here. So a matrix here. Hold on, I'm a little bit confused how do I do the matrices here, because like it's not the normal stuff, but the texture matrix instead. Is this not the correct order? Should I not rotate first around that origin? Because we do this, because this is happening in the world coordinates right now, and that is wrong. Yes, we need to convert the world coordinates into the texture coordinates first, right? Which means that well, so this is how we convert it into the texture coordinates from like 0 to 1, right? So I'm guessing that this is the thing that's happening the first then. And this is converting us into the texture coordinate in form of pixels, right? Texture coordinates in the form of pixels, right? Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, if we are rotating, this looks a little bit better. But it still is wrong. It's like flying over there. Right? What's going to happen to the older song? I don't know. It's really going to just be replaced. Well, the old song was nice. But, like, I feel like in order for the game to feel consistent in form of the audio, all the audio should be done by one person instead of multiple persons. So like everything should be replaced. All the current sound effects too. Why is it so hard for me to figure this out? My math brain is not working today. So this gets me into the pixel coordinates, and then I'm rotating around the rotation origin. But okay, I think I understand what is wrong here. And what's wrong is if I want to draw multiple, because like this is like a repeated texture, then we should not. like because I don't rotate the entire texture, right? Kind of thing. It's like I should draw it differently here. Do we have context here? No, we do not. Fuck. Raw mesh impel. It's more like I should use this other shader instead. Like we draw just a normal object instead. Maybe. Like, so if I, what I'm saying is that our background is being repeated right now, all the things, but if I want to rotate this thing around, then like what about the repetition of this texture on the left, right? It should not be rotating around the same origin, so it should be rotating around the same thing, right? Which means that I should just draw it like completely separate instead. Yeah, so I think I will do this. I think I will just do this. So there's like two types of layers then, the ones that have and the ones that don't have the rotation. Speed. It's about the speed. It's not even about the yeah, we can do like the rotation, the original rotation. We can change that. But the rotation speed, that one should be optional. And in this case, I will draw the background layer differently, completely, I think. Uh, hmm. So here we will do something like if let some rotation speed is layer config rotation speed. Then we do one thing. Otherwise, we do this other thing. All right, and let's see what do we have here. We have texture, which would be layer texture, texture size, clipping position 0, clipping direction 0, color just that, matrix. So this is where we calculate the matrix. Vertex data, that would be draw mode triangle fan, and vertex data is the quad. A position. Ask. Self white texture. We also need a white texture for that. White texture. there is this. This is Neovide. Neovim, but not in terminal. Hello there. So the matrix, then, in this case, what I would do is... what's my quad here again? What's my quad here again? From -1 to 1? Okay, sure. What about the quad in the other part though? Let's go render mod, quad, tile set vertex. What about the tile set vertex? We also have the UV. You know what? Let's just have the UV there too in the background. Then it will be like literally the same. Oh, it's draw to the vertex. Yeah. Let's do instead tile set vertex everywhere. Or 2D into tile set vertex. So we will need UV here will be 0, 0. UV here will be 1, 0. And here will be 1, and here 0 and 1. This is now tile set vertex. Sure. Okay, now matrix is going to be layer, texture, size, matrix scale using the texture size divided it's also first translate splat 1.0 so that we convert it into like from 0 to 1 kind of thing. Now we do this. Back to app32 0. Okay, then so this is me having a texture from with the coordinate of 0, 0 and texture size. Now we can finally do the proper thing, right? I'm going to rotate around layer config rotate origin with angle from degrees, layer config start rotation plus time times rotate speed, and then after that we also translate layer config move speed times time, and we also add layer config start position plus time. Let's do that. That makes sense to me. 30 default is 0 back. Start position that. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it should just be the origin. I don't just rotate around the origin. I like more just rotating but then we just translate towards the origin. That makes more sense to me. For like configuration, translate negatives, later config origin, you know. And we just call this origin, not even rotate origin. So this would be origin. That one is in the pixel coordinates. Yes. Oh, speaking about the pixel coordinates, we need to like make it back to be not pixel coordinates anymore, right? Which means that we need to, in the final, as the final move, we need to do scale uniform 1 divided by self assets config cell pixel size. That. Scale it back down into the world coordinates this way. Okay, well, now let's see if I did anything correctly here. Well, the first thing that I see is that I don't see the thing. Do we see the background in the editor? No, we don't. We have a dedicated editor background here. I mean, we see the background over here, though, and I don't see that stuff. All right. Well, in this case, oh, the parallax also is forgotten here. But, yeah. Which means that this is right now is in this static position on the screen, right? Oh wait, hold on, we have camera. No, yeah, no, we have camera. Yes. What is the camera? Camera is just our camera. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Oh, it's 1 minus cell size? That's wrong. We needed 1 divided by cell size. That's just me having a typo. Any other mistakes that I see here immediately? Still don't see it. Still don't see it. Okay, well, in this case, let's comment that. And this should be in 0, 0, like something, right? Oh, look at this. It's over there. It's over here. Which looks correct. Okay. Now what we do, we can translate to the negative config origin. And our origin is that. And origin also is relative to this. I feel like we should do origin X, but origin Y should be like, because we use the sprite coordinates here for configuration to be easier. I will do texture size Y minus or rather layer config origin Y minus that, right? This is just me changing the origin. So this means that I should see that in the coordinate 0, 0. Right? Is this 0, 0? This might be the 0, 0 in our main menu here. And this is the 0, 0 for sure. I think this is over here 0, 0, so this is my thing. That's correct. Next step. Rotation. Maybe that was all the thing. There is no way rotation is broken, right? Because I'm rotating around 0, 0 here anyway. Yeah. So as you can see, this thing is slowly rotating over there in the background around 0, 0. And then move speed times time. Oh, over here. So like, this is where like I need to understand. I need to understand how many of these things do I want to draw. Because if I want this to be like so like this over here in the bottom, this is me drawing a repeated texture, right? But this texture that I just did is not a repeated texture. Instead, we draw a small part of it, which means that I don't even need this to be like this much, right? I just do that. You know? Kind of thing. Sprite. Crop. Because like that's all we need. We want to draw this object and we want this to be placed onto the background, right? So then our origin would be like 10.5 instead here. So now the question is, how do we draw multiple of these things? Start position 10, 10. Or what, like 50, 50, something. So the problem is that it will like fly away from the camera and be gone completely, right? So what I want Git wrap on the support for the power of two textures. Yeah. So over here I'm drawing the texture, right? But config layers, config. Yeah, this is the layer config. Wrap mode. So over here we do something like config dot. What's the type of config here? Layer config. Yeah, rotate speed is some, then ugly wrap mode clamp, otherwise repeat. So like we don't try to make it repeated texture anymore. Maybe it should not even be Maybe it should be like a different layer type or something. Right, we're going to finish this soon, and then we'll move into the automation. Yeah, like I already don't see it here. It's just gone. I'm assuming that it's just gone because of the move speed. Okay, move speed over here. Let's make this 1-1 instead, right? Then it's going to be not gone. Yeah, there you go. We can see it flying now. This thing. Do I just draw it multiple times? I think so. So we will have something, some other configuration here, such as like repeat every, like, I don't know, 100 by 100. Maybe. And then how would I go about implementing that? Repeat is an optional. Back to. Right, so we just like draw it if it still is in the screen. Kind of thing, right? Offset plus, okay, let's see, repeat offset plus. This is the position. Let's call this position. Position is that, right? Position is that. So let's figure out the bounding box. Bounding box would be camera view area. Bounding box. Right? And let's also extend, no, hold on. Over here. I will say bounding box is bounding box extend uniform by layer texture let's also like map here x, we divide that by assets config cell pixel size, so we're working like our layer pixels instead. So over here I will extend uniform by layer texture size length, because that's like the maximum distance that I want. Outside of my camera. Like that's like the maximum distance outside of the camera. Probably divided by 2 even. Will be enough here, if you know what I mean. No, let's just do that. So this basically I have now the bounding box, and I should find all the positions that are inside the bounding box. You know? So basically, something like position plus like a, which is any number, times repeat x. So like position x plus like over here, this is like a is any number. This should be like inside bounding box area on the x, basically, you know, kind of thing. Which means that this should be less than bounding box maximum x, and it should be more than bounding box minimum x. There you go. This is our equation, and the same over y, right? Same over y. So this means that a over here. Hiranichu, hello, hello. It's going. We're making progress on the game. Slowly, though. I'm currently working on the background, and then I'm going to automate the recording of certain, like... Oh, we'll get into that. We'll record the gameplay, basically, and try to, like, make automatic tests that way and have a trailer at the same time for the game. So, A is going to be less than the bounding box maximum x minus position x. All of that divided by repeat x. Repeat is always positive, so like that's the sign is still the same, right? So let's see, a max is going to be equal to bounding box max x minus position x divided by repeat x. This only, also we only do this if we do repeat, right? What if I don't do repeat? I feel like we should do repeat always. If let sum repeat is layer dot repeat. Otherwise it's like doesn't make sense to me here. Do this for now. Repeat x. And then this, so like this is integer. This a is should be integer. So since this should be less, I will take that and I will take a floor here, and then I convert it to integer, right? Then we do the same about the minimum of I, which would be minimum x minus position divided by repeat, but over here it should be more, so we, instead of doing flooring, we are going to do the ceiling, right? There you go. And then I guess like it's just like we're going to calculate the bounding box. Repeat bounding box is going to be like this. Or minimum. Maximum. There's something here. So like this is the minimum x. And this is the maximum x. And we'll literally do the same. What about the y? Y? If my math is correct here. And this is what we should do. Minimum, maximum. And then we do... So for the maximum, I'm going to add 1, because I think we do the maximum excluding, like in the ranges usually. So now we go for repeat x. For repeat, I guess, in repeat bounding box points. This will give me like everything in the middle. That's how many times we want to draw this thing here. Good on you. Thank you for the sub. 2 months, nice. Big repeat. So over here then the position would be position plus repeat times r. Like this. Okay. That was a little bit complicated, but did I do this correctly now? Seems complicated to me to rotate sprites in the background. I'm not sure. I'm not rotating them right now. I'm calculating how many times do I need to draw them if I configure the repetition. Just rotation is easy. Just rotate. It's because like there is like undefined amount of sprites that I need to draw here. And of course it doesn't work. So let me see here. Did I... Wait, hold on. Did I do the repeat? I think I did do the repeat, right? dbg repeat bounding box. Like the way I draw the repeated texture that is not rotated is I just draw it once and calculate based on the screen coordinate, the texture coordinate. But I cannot do this for the rotated things because they all rotate individually and independently of each other. So I need to draw individual objects. So this says that the minimum is 0 and the maximum is 0. So definitely not correct here. Definitely not correct. Wait a second. Let's also debug the original bounding box. I'm pretty sure that the bounding box should be calculated correctly here. I also add one here, so it's even more weird because of that. Oh wait, hold on, this is actually not correct then. Okay, yeah, this is not correct. Okay, I guess it's because I need to multiply here by the pixel size. Yeah, I guess. Because the bounding box in the pixel coordinates is bigger, yeah, not smaller. Okay, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. It's going to work right now. Right now, look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things here. As many as we can. Draw on the screen. They are repeated at the same interval basically here. And I draw only those that are needed to be drawn on the screen. Okay, so why did we do that? Why did we do that, right? Why did we do that? The answer is I wanted to do this something similar to our old background. Is Ichigo still working for me? Of course it doesn't. Do I even have such a thing in somewhere here, maybe? Screenshots, readme. Do we have screenshots here? Hold on, maybe on the website? Baby gem? This is how our background looked like before in our game. We had basically some random shapes, random squares in the background. They were static, they had different parallax, they were not rotating. But what I think, if we make the same as it was before, but we also make them rotating, that would be nice. That's though just an idea. So I implemented it, and if it's going to work or not, that is something like who knows, you know. Let's just make the shape better first. Maybe it should not be me who doing that, but Davey. But let's see, sprite size, or hold on, maybe we do something like game tiles. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. I'm going to. This is our shape, right? This is our shape. It's very simple. Right. Size. Like this. Okay. Alright, there it is. There it is. Okay. Now let's figure out the colors. We have gray in the background, so I think gray will kind of make sense for that stuff. Wait, can we flip this around? That's a different thing. How do I continue rotating it now? Oh shit! A sprite now makes me rotate when I'm inside instead of outside. That's so weird. Wait, what? Hi? This thing is weird. Didn't even work anyway. Orlin the Mage, hello, edit, flip vertical. There you go. This is what I wanted. Also, this should be deleted. Okay, I'm just going to draw like one shape here. Like this. I'll draw a Tetris shape. Sprite, crop. There we go. This is going to be my cloud. And the origin of this shape will be at 2421. Wait. Okay, I'm sure. Something. It's probably like too big. That's probably too big. Also, it should work with bigger speed now. So like move speed can be like, I don't know, like 10, 5 maybe. I don't want it to be too fast, right? Yeah, that's probably still is too fast. But you know. Too much repetition, obviously, too. I feel like what we could do is it's distracting. Yeah, I know. Right now it's bad, but like if we combine multiple of these things, can you change the alpha? Yeah, we should. Not the alpha, just like the color should be more, like less contrast should be there, right? Something. Okay, let's also do less repetition here. The new music is nice. It's a work in progress too. It's going to be even better at some point. This one is going to be like start position, and no, like let's do 0, 20. For example, start rotation is for this one is going to be like 10 instead, and the rotate speed would be like -10 instead. So like it's the opposite way. Let's see if this works. Not really. Maybe this is too much. This is too much. Move speed is going to be like 42 0 0, maybe 0 1, I don't know. You know, like this kind of thing where we have like multiple shapes rotating slowly in the background. It still is too much contrast, I feel like. It should be even less visible. Rotation speed is too fast, right? But like that's the idea, at least. We can like add more stuff to our background to make it more alive. Okay, I feel like we have the tool for making this, and I am not going to be the one who actually makes it work. It's going to be Davey. If we end up not using that technology, it's fine. Let me just remove the DBG. Rotating sprites in the background. Okay, now we continue with the actual thing. Which is going to be the trailer for the game, right? So in order for us, because the game is going to be changing, cannot record the trailer every time from scratch. We instead are going to return to record the game in the form of player input kind of thing. That will allow us to automatically test the levels for the completion, that the levels is possible to complete. And it will also allow us to show the trailer in game, basically. Right. here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Let's see. So first of all, we need to be able to record, right? Even like when we are working, also when we're working in the level editor. When we are working in the level editor, we want to basically like record the playthrough of the level. That's how we create the test basically of how the level is going to be completed, right? So the question is, do we do this every time or do we do it on a press of a button? We already have the history, but like I said, it's a different history thing. When we replay, we should when we play the level, we should have the ability to do input at certain times, right? All right. Hold on. What do we start with? Let me just think a little bit here. We start with we're just going to use the play state, which is showing us how to play the game, right? I think so. So I feel like the play state should, when we construct it, should take an optional parameter, which is the replay that we're trying to replay. Instead of taking the actual user input, we're going to use the fake user input here, right? That's one thing. But in order for getting this replay, we get it from the same thing too. Do 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 do. So the way we like update the game, by the way, logic, let's see, history player update over here. This is what we do. This is the entire API for the game logic. We literally just update the game logic with this time, and we are optionally doing some input at this time, basically, and that is it. The delta time can even be 0 here. In this case, we just start the thing, the move. But yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it. I mean, this over here also spawns the visual effect and sound effects. The actual game logic, API is very simple. It's literally just update over here, right? We have the delta time. We have our inputs. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. One second. Okay. I'm back. What were we doing again? Yeah, I'm trying to see how do we go about the game here. The game logic technically allows us to give separate inputs to separate different entities for different players. This is a lot easier here. It's just the delta time, alright. Pum 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 pum. What should be our workflow anyway? Hold on. Maybe let's figure out our workflow first. How do I record a thing? I feel like recording a thing should also only be possible when we go into it from the editor. So if we go into the level editor and we start playing the game, we should potentially play the game while recording. So I think the play state should have different modes. First mode is the replay mode, second mode is record mode, third mode is the normal play mode, which doesn't do the recording. Maybe. Right? Record mode, optional record mode. Enum record mode. It's either record or replay. Right? Maybe. Linnea, hello. Boom, 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 boom. And then we say replay, a replay should replay a specific recording, right? And then if we have a record mode of a replay, we should, hold on, if we have a recording, then we should record into a replay, if you know what I mean, right? Yeah. So we will have something like struct recording. Recording is very simple thing, what it should be. Like inputs is just a timed input, right? So we have a optional input, and this is based on time, you know? This is like a sorted times when our input is changing, basically. Recording entry. Struct recording entry. That thing would contain time, and it will contain input. And that is it. That's literally it, right? So when I'm doing the recording, should get that recording back, which should be like the return value of the function, but this is just the constructor here. What's the return result of me running? Function run. Just the active state. Okay. So replay, what I'm thinking about is that the replay would take a recording, right? It would do a record.
Hello?
Stingly, hello. Maybe we just do a mutable reference to the recording then. And we'll like continue populating it. And that is it. State. But this thing does not have the... do I want to not introduce the lifetime here? We can instead do... We can instead do async. Like... record or recording? Yeah, the question here for me right now is how do I get the recording back? Or maybe the recording should be like saved. Who should control that stuff? Even. I don't know, I feel like the easiest way is to just do this. Which means that I will introduce lifetime here, but that's fine. Record mode, record mode. Dun, 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 dun. We just have the record mode here directly. So this is from the level editor when I'm doing this here. Let's do none, sure, for now. No, I kind of want to like save it here. If we play from the... Let's do here, self play. Oh, wait, trailer. Trailer, yeah. Create play method. Function play. Mute self. We'll do that. Is this Marketing Friday? So this is the same. We'll just do self play. Okay, so now when I play here, this is none. This is where we want like some play record mode, record, mute, recording, right? Which means that I need to like construct the recording here. All right, now will be play recording, right? Like this. Let's construct the method new. Self inputs is an empty vec. state. We have a lifetime here now. Okay. So record mode, this thing should have the same lifetime. When I play the game from the here, I don't want to do any recording, I think. What is this? Why does Vim not hide me this auto-completion anymore? Why is Vim breaking? So like I can just like, I can do anything else, and like this is still like, okay, this is it. Vim, you're going to, I don't know, how do I even hide this? I open something else, but now I have two pop-ups. Alright, this is why we don't use Vim, okay? We go VS Code. We need a counter for NeoVim rage quits. It's not rage quit. We need a counter for NeoVim, like when people say that I use Vim wrong and that's why I have any trouble with Vim, I will just like show them this, you know. It's not a skill issue, it's a Vim issue, all right? Or like the Vim plugin issue, but like, yeah, it still is the Vim issue. Just config better. Yeah, just rewrite all the plugins myself so they work and like they're not shit, right? Rewrite the entire Vim. Maybe I should write my own text editor so it's not like stupid and like breaking all the time, of course. Yes. Record mode, optional record mode. Okay, what is this? This is from the main menu. From the main menu, I'm not going to do the recording. Maybe like here actually makes more sense. All right, this over here is me going into the something. Done. I'm not sure what this code is about. All right, over here we say that lifetime might not live long enough. This thing. All right, then we have the lifetime issue. The lifetime doesn't live long enough because this should have the that, and now it lives long enough. It's easy. You just need to specify the lifetime. Now here. Borrow data escapes. Okay, now this over here does not really make sense to me yet. Implicitly lighted lifetime is not allowed here. Okay, impl this, that. I mean, it doesn't matter, we just do this, right? Oh, so actually, so yeah, this sometimes also is bad, like having, so like because I fixed that other issue is gone now. Sometimes you have lifetime issues if you have other issues in your code. That's, I guess, the bad part. You have that often, Nerdzel? It's kind of rare, but when you have it, it's annoying because you see multiple errors. One of them is the actual error, and one of them is the error that doesn't exist. You have a lifetime error that doesn't actually exist because you have a error somewhere else. It's not even about only the lifetimes. Like sometimes you, like, I guess the most common one, if you have like an error about the trait is not being implemented because, for example, you like the proc macro that you have written yourself. I mean, do you write proc macros yourself? If the proc macro like fails or something, then you will have like other issues in your code that the trait is not implemented because it was supposed to be implemented by your proc macro that panicked. You didn't have proc macro TL, yeah. I mean, I don't have them here either, but yeah, it's a rare thing, but yeah. Just wondering, have you ever seen those at all? Because it sometimes is annoying. It's like misleading errors. Okay, and now over here we also need to have this lifetime here. So this is also not static, but this is async recursion not allowing. Async recursion returning this value requires that A must outlive static. Is async recursion, hold on, is async recursion a thing that is still needed? Async recursion was, hold on, can I just do a recursive async function these days? Recursion and async function requires boxing. Okay. Still is the issue. Alright, so I think we don't use the proc macro here. But we instead do pub async function run self. Not async. I want to do function run self. This is going to be impl future. Output is that stuff. And this will be like run impl. That one is not public. Right? 10 self run impl. Oh shit, we have another run impl. Okay, hold on. Why do I have another run impl? What is this? Where do we have the recursion? This is where we have the recursion. Transitioning into something else. Because we want to change the level. What does it mean? If only I remembered. Let's call this something like actual run. Maybe. I don't know, actual run impl. We'll figure that out later. What it actually means. So this thing should call the actual run impl. And then do something. Recursion in async fn requires boxing, but where am I? Oh wait, hold on. It should not be impl future, right? This should be local box future, or I guess like pin box in future instead, right? So this just run impl boxed local. And since this is a box, this future does have like the lifetime here. Is that it? Okay, figured that out. All right, that probably can like be simplified here, but like I'm not going to figure out what I have written here before. It's just going to work, whatever. Bum, bum, bo-do-dum, bo-do-do-do-do-dum. We can also like try do that without the lifetime by like doing ref counted ref cell maybe or something like that. But this works. So now we have the recording, right? And now the recording should be saved. So let's see. Let's see. Update player. Update player is we are updating into the future. This is the time. And this is our input, right? So update player. This is being called when I hit some button. When I start the input. When I hit enter. Update player. Yeah. So what I think is we should so like this is where we're updating basically. We have our input, and if the input has been changed, right, then we should update it in the history, in the recording, right? So let's see here, a flat sum recording. I don't know, let's do, yeah, I don't know, let's do match self record mode. Match self record mode. If it is some record mode recording ref mode, I guess, here or something, then so in this case recording inputs, so we are going to have the last input. What about undoing though? Hold on, should it be handled here or should it be handled in other places? Hold on, should we record the undoing too then? For the sake of the trailer, we do want to record the undoing too, right? So it's not just the like this input is the game input. This is not about me doing like undo redo. I think we want that too though. So maybe it's not here. History player. So what do we do? History player. This thing has methods such as a restart. This gives us the mode to be rewinding, right? It should it be the history player then that is recording everything we do with the history player, including the like when were we doing the undos and redos. Maybe. Does that make sense? So the history player, the rewinding player, should be aware of everything. Or we can do like a thing on top of that. We can do a thing on top of that, right? Yeah, let's not like compile here. We will instead just have module recording. Okay. Go here, record mode, this stuff. So I feel like the record this thing should go into that module. Okay. And we probably have then like not a history player here, but instead we will have the recording player. And probably let's call this player here. Okay, let's see. Recording. We'll have player history. Inside will be history player, right? Simple player, function new, something here. Let's see, what do we need? So this would be like recording player new, self history player new, state. So this means that we need a state, which is a game state, and we need config. That's logic config, animation speed, and record idle. We basically like make a wrapper for this type, which has extra features, which is recording everything we do with it, right? So let's see. If I open this stuff, could not find recording in play. This is the level editor. Yeah, this should be a recording instead, right? So now no method frame. So frame is the current frame that we want to draw on the screen. Frame, self, frame, history frame, self history frame. Okay, that's easy. Next, we need playing state moot. I feel like remove transform in view. Okay, fine. How do I problems view focus problems? There is no such hotkey. Maybe I should do it. You could use this later for tests, yes. Although I thought that like for the tests it would not be recording the like undos and redos and only like the actual solution for the level, because undo and redo is like a little weird. That's not about the logic, that's like on top of the logic. So like I think there should be like two different versions of recordings. One of them is like the actual solution to the level, and another one is like also like having these like undo redo actions. You know what I mean? They are a little bit different. maybe like, but I can construct the logic solution from like the redo if we want to, right? I guess. Okay. Also test if redos work. I guess we could test if redos work, but like this is not part of the logic anymore. Huh? Yeah, maybe we will be able to test. We'll see. Test is not priority though. Test is not priority. Priority is making a trailer for the game. Which is why we try to record stuff here. Let me go into the settings and see keybinds. Keyboard shortcuts, right? I want to have focus problems. Problems, focus on problems view. This thing. Add keybind. Okay, so what should be the keybind for that? So I feel like Control J would work nice because like there is one existing command that has this, which is fine. It looks like I overwrote that other keyboard shortcut though, so that's fine. Okay, nice. Okay, so we want playing state mood, right? Oh, wait, hold on. But I want to toggle it. Shit. Okay, I mean, I can press the close button. Fine. Maybe I'll come up with a better shortcut then. Not sure though. Like Control H. Control H is replace though, right? Control K. Control K is doing nothing. I can do a Control K maybe. Okay, anyway. Playing state mood. Playing state mood. Mood self. Mood game state. Self history. Playing state mood. Oh, we need the config for it. Okay, config. For some reason, this is needed here. Okay, now we have restart. Self history restart. Right? We just like copy the API here. Undo. Self history undo. Redo. Self history redo. Can undo. Self history can undo. Can redo. Self history can redo. And then we have update. Self history update. This takes config. Save no input is an optional input. Save info. Save info delta time. Is delta time here in form of F32? Sure. And event handler. That thing is impl fn mood. That okay. That's done, and then we have change player selection, self history, change player selection, config delta. Config. That. Size. Okay, so this is literally the same. So basically I made a wrapper for our history player. So now whenever we redo, we can add some logic on top of that, right? That will record the fact that we wanted to do a redo here. But this is all still working. Okay. Ah, shit. All right. So here's what we're going to do here. When I'm constructing the new thing here, I guess this is where we do the recording mode. Right? Record mode. This is record mode. Does it mean that our player should have a lifetime here? Okay. Everything has a lifetime. Fine, whatever. Record mode. Record mode. Sure, why not? Record mode. So we don't store then the record mode inside the playing state. We instead pass it directly here, right? So record mode is not a part of this struct, but instead part of the player. Here. Sure. Okay. So here we go. When we hit restart, now our input is...
Hello there.
Hello there. At a certain time, we have... Let's say that we will have action at a certain point in time. Action. This is the recording entry. This does not need to be public either, I think. Anything of that does not need to be public. So we will have enum action, and this will be like redo, undo, restart. Let's do undo, redo, restart. Change input into optional input, and Diego Dev, hello. And like change player selection with the delta, right? Change player selection with the delta. Like that. This is our history, right? Now, when we hit restart, so here, what do we need to do? We need to also have current time. Current time. This will be a floating point number. When inside here, the time will be a floating point number. I'm not using that time. Okay. Current time, we start with 0. So now, restart. No, first of all, let's see. Update, right? When we do update, we do self time plus equal delta time. That's easy, right? That's easy. This is where we pass the input, right? So I say that. So I also want to like basically know like current input, I guess, right? Let's just have a current input is optional input. Sure, why not? Current input, none. So here we say that if self current input is not equal to the input, then self current input is input. But also we say that self record mode, if let sum self record mode, if let sum record mode, hold on, is this one optional? This one should be optional, right? Also optional record mode, we're optionally recording, or we can make a none here. Which one is better? I don't know. Let's do optional record mode. If let sum record mode recording is self-record mode, and then recording dot I guess it's not inputs, but like, I don't know, like events, something we call it, like, I don't know, entries. Just like in the history, we'd like push here the recording entry, where time is our current time, and action is action change input to the input here. There you go. That's easy. We record whenever we have changed the input. Mismatch types. This expression has type. This should be optional. Recording player, this thing has a lifetime. Okay, that sounds good. Now, when we redo, we do self, we do once again. If we are currently recording, when we're doing a redo, then self, then recording entry is push, recording entry, with current time, action is action redo, right? If we're doing undo, then we're doing undo. If we're doing a restart, and we're doing a restart. If we are, and that's it, right? That's all the actions that we can do, right? Restart, undo, redo, and actually play the game with this input. Yeah, there you go. I feel like the recording should be there now. Let's try for now something here. So here's our level editor. This is where the recording is being created, right? When I play the game. And when I play the game, I feel like here I play the game. What should be our workflow here? What do you think, guys? Should it be just like, there should be like 2 different buttons, maybe even 3 different buttons. There should be like 3 different buttons. Just play the game normally. So like for like our 3 recording modes, right? We are either replaying an existing recording, or we are trying to record a new recording, or we're just trying to like play the level, right? Those are the 3 things, and we should like basically have a separate button here doing things, right? It's almost like here we should record mode should be like optional. Why not always record? Well, sometimes we want to replay. I guess we can always record, but like sometimes we just want to replay instead when playing, right? Like, okay, let's assume that we're always recording, but like sometimes we want to use that recording to replay, right? So how would that work? There should be a separate button for it. Hassanar, hello. In order to see the recording. Let's just have record mode, sure. Always we have only 2 options then. No, not 3 options, only 2 options. Record mode. Like that, you know, and then we just do this. Some record mode. Okay, so now we hit play. Well, let's for example, right now we have the key, which is the toggle key. Toggle key means that we're toggling the level editor and go back into like playing the game. But so this will be like just the recording, I think. I mean, also why not always record? Because sometimes I want to override our so like the recording will be saved somewhere, right? And do I want to overwrite the existing recording? Do I want to add a recording, or should it be like a list of recordings? What, like, we need to like figure that out too, you know? For now, I'm just going to save it in memory only. So like replay, I will have a button called replay, and this will be like the game key, right? Like this. Toggle is that. So like we hit F1 right now in order to do this, and in order to replay, I will hit F2. So F1 is basically the record button, F2 is the replay button, I guess. So when I do the recording, self-play, recording, about self-play, this should be like not record mode like this. Let's see, record, I don't know, replay. It's like basically a different record mode. We just have record mode, which is like our own level editor record mode, which is just the flag. Num record mode. It's either record or replay. Right? Could just do a boolean, but I feel like enum is better here. Record. Record mode, record. And if the key is replay, then we do the replay here, right? And then here we don't do the record mode. We do instead record mode is match record mode. Right, this would be recording, record mode, recording, and this will be recording, record mode, replay. Can this be just like mute, like self-recording? I think I can do a self here. Yeah, I should be able to do a self. This will be like this self-recording. I tried using Rust Rover? No, I did not. What's the reason for it? Is it better than VS Code or something? I mean, I guess it's better than Vim because Vim sucks, but self-recording is recording new. So we will have state, we will have recording here, recording, there you go. I think this should do it. Record, replay. Now okay, I'm assuming this is still going to work, but we did not implement the replaying. We also only implemented the recording part of it. So the replay would just ignore everything that we do except for like the recording. It will instead like advance the time and use the recording, I guess, right? Okay. So let's go back into the recording player over here, right? What is this music? This is the new music by Vess, which is in progress. Like? All right, let's see here. So the restart. I guess I'm going to just, you know what? Let's match mode, self-record mode. Me like. All right. Good. If it's so like in this case we will restart actually. In case of none, we just restart without the recording. And then in case of record mode replay, this is where we do nothing. This is being ignored then. Right? Restart, undo, redo. Oh, hold on. Change player selection is also was not implemented here yet. So let's do this. We will do that. We'll do that. If I'm replaying, then none. And then here, this is action, change player selection with the delta. Okay. And now when we do the update here, current input is not equal to the input. This match mute self record mode, sum record mode replay recording. This is where we change the selection. We do this, and then we do that. Right? Now, if we are not recording, then we only do this. If we are replaying, although this is where like the logic for the replaying is going to happen, recording. So this means that I should have we have current time. I also should have like current recording index. Let's do this. Current recording index 0. It's almost like this should be like the entire enum, because some of these fields only make sense for certain modes. But alright. So we have this, and we do something like while. 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 do 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 do. Let's see. Let's do this. While let some next entry is self record if it is recording, get self current recording index. Current, let's call this like replay index. So if this, then we do if self current time plus next entry plus delta time is less than next entry. Recording entries yet, I guess, right? Next entry dot time then self current time plus equal actual until next entry. Let's see here, until next entry is going to be next entry time minus self current time. If delta time is more than or equal, maybe like until next entry, then we do current time plus equal this, delta time minus equal that, right? Delta time is delta time. Okay. So this is where we actually apply the entry, you know, and we do self replay index plus equal 1. So now we are going to match entry, next entry, action, right? If it's change input delta, then we do self history, change player selection, config delta. No, change input is different. Hold on. Change input means self current input is equal to new input. Undo. Self history player. Undo. Redo. Self history redo. Restart. Self history restart. Change player selection. Self change player selection. Config delta. There you go. I feel like that's it. Unreachable pattern though. This should be record. And this one should be replay. No, this is not it. This is not it. I have changed our current input. We should actually like still call this function. So we are going to call this function so like we should like basically play the game until the next entry, right? So history update input is going to be self current input, save info whatever, delta time is not going to be delta time, it's going to be until next entry, and event handler sure is going to be like the same here, but this one is moved. So now we need to like actually make this mutable and do mut here, right? And then after Like, yeah, over here we need to also do like an else here. An else if the next entry is like, or like even not even an else actually. I guess over here we do a break. We break the loop of that, so we don't look at the next entry anymore. But we will do another one update over here. And this will be using the remaining delta time because we were modifying that, right? Using the same current input. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's see if it works. Who knows? Maybe. Do you like the background, by the way? If you like the music, the background change. You see this like floating, rotating shape in the background? Pause jump. It's the beginning. It's the beginning. We're going to have like basically something in the middle. I just implemented the technology, but I didn't make it nice yet because that's the job of Davey. All right. Let's go into the editor. Let's go into the editor. Let's go over here. I'm going to hit play and I'm going to record. Oh shit, let's not do this because the audio for the slide is bad. Let's do this instead. I'm going to record here. Then I'm going to exit and I'm going to hit replay. It doesn't work. It does not work. Play. Recording. Dun 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 dun. What about we do here? Print out the debug of self-recording. How about that? So like the recording, this thing should derive debug. This thing, that thing, and that thing should derive debug. I lost the first try. I'm wondering what did I miss though, because I feel like I have implemented everything, but maybe not. I don't know. Usually when I write code, it works first try, you know. I'm wondering what was wrong this time. Unfortunately, I already switched to VS Code, so I cannot blame Vim. I need to turn off log. I need to just figure out these logs. Okay, maybe I will do that in a second. It's time for me to figure out why do I have so many logs. Okay, here we go. We have the recording entry 1, change input to the left, and then change input to the none. So like the recording is done. The recording is done. Okay? So it's the replay that doesn't work. Or is it, hold on, maybe I'm clearing it. Clear recording is, no, I'm only like constructing a new recording when I try to record, right? So like, yeah, this is done. Let me maybe also then we do this. We exit. Here's my recording. It's done. And then I do F2. The recording is still the same. I cannot play the game, by the way. My keys don't work. My keys don't work. I'm right now just not doing anything. Okay. Boom. So we have the recording. The recording is correct. Let's go here and see what's wrong. Update. So it's this logic that I just wrote that is wrong, right? This input should not be used there, and it's not. Okay, We use instead current input, and current input is being like over here when we change the input. Yeah, delta time until next entry. So we model the game until the next entry in the history, and then we like change the input or perform the undo action or things like that. Let's debug the action that we're trying to perform. Do I ever get here? Do I ever get here? Next entry action. Let's also have this. Let's just have the next entry. And let's have like the like I don't know, like this until that, you know, like until next entry and that, right? Oh, I know why. The current time was not changed here. I'm changing the current time here, but not here. I found it. I found it over here. Self current time plus equal delta time. There you go. I feel like we can have some floating point errors about the timings here, potentially. Hopefully not. I think it's going to work right now. How do I make sure that it... I'm not sure. It works. It works. All right, guys. Okay, guys. So what do we do here? Let's record a little bit of this thing, this level, right? So we go left and right, we go through the portal, we switch the player, we do this, we do undo, we do a restart to the very beginning, we switch the player, we go here, through the portal, jump this, restart again, quit, and now we hit replay, and it should be doing the same thing. You see this? Easy. All right. Now, we need to save this recording somewhere. How do we do this? What should be like the UI or anything here? Should it just be one recording for level? I feel like one recording for level might be enough, because that would be like the solution for the level. And then we would have like dedicated levels for the trailer, basically. I think if we want to make a trailer, we will have like a list of levels here for the trailer, and for the trailer we just like play the recordings from the first to the last level, you know, in order. Is one recording a level is good enough? Maybe. If I wanted to have multiple recordings, but then I would need to have like the UI for it, you know? That's why I don't want to do it. It's just easier to have one recording a level, right? So then the question is, then the question is, sometimes you want we do a new recording, and we don't want to override the existing thing because we were just playing around, you know, maybe. Maybe. Am I going to render the video? Rendering the video is like a separate thing. We could just record like the window for it. But we could try like working with FFmpeg and actually encode the video ourselves so that we can do it like automatically, completely, right? I have not tried doing that before. But first we need to like have the sequence of a trailer with multiple recordings. Right now I can only replay one recording, so we should first make sure that we save the recording and that we can like play the entire trailer, which would like be like replaying all the levels in a group, I think, basically. One second. Oh shit, push-ups. Alright, fine. Oh wait, hold on. No. There's going to be a delivery right now. I will wait till they come. Is it so you could later update the trailer graphics easily? Yes, basically that. So we don't need to like re-record the entire video. We just need to re-render it, right? Okay, so the recording. Let's first of all make sure that this thing is serializable. Serialize and deserialize. Serialize, deserialize. Serialize, deserialize. Oh shit, those bots. Alright, I think I can do the push-ups now. Alright. Go. Hold on. Hold on. Done. Okay, now with this serializable, we go into the editor and we say that when over here we have done that, should it be just a separate button, save recording? Or should it be like something else here? So over here, it's not a new recording, right? Instead, we should load it from a file. Right? New. So wait here. Dun, 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 dun. So recording would be actually, never mind about the await, because this only will be possible. No, maybe, I don't know. I like, okay, will we potentially be able to do this on the web? Maybe. Let's keep it async. So recording is levels, level path of the location with a file name. There's an own files like self, but with the given file name. Or maybe like with extension. With extension. What about multiple dots here, by the way? With extension, nothing. This just removes one extension. Right? Let's say with replay, like replay.run, for example. Is that a good idea? Recording path. Right? Is this. Because I don't think I should save it in the same file. So we'll do something like file load using recording path. So recording is match that if it's an okay. Data. Okay, recording. Ends recording. If it's an error, I'll just do recording new here, I guess. I ignore the errors. Can I detect? Because like this returns anyhow probably, which like I should change into an actual error so that I could do something else here. All right, anyway. We can also just save it all the time because we have the ability to like undo it in Git. I feel like we have the ability to do that in Git. Although that might be maybe an annoying thing to do. Let's for now save it and overwrite it all the time though. Recording. Okay. Function play. So over here we have the recording, right? And if I was recording, right? So if let's do this in line there. If record mode record was the record mode, then run serialize to writer pretty stdio proofwriter new stdfs file create levels level path for self location with extension Wait, but it will not work when I rename the files. That will be annoying in the world editor. I will need to remember to rename those files too. This is hard. Replay run. Value will be self-recording. Config. Run. Serializer pretty config. Let's just do default here. Infinite coder, hello. We just do this for now. Hello there. stdfs rename. We do this. There is also the recording. The recording is going to be like broken on renames. I should have like, I should not work with the STDFS directly. This should be like going through some abstraction too, so that it's easier to do this. Maybe I just don't care right now that the files are going to be like not moved properly on the renames, and like if I remove a level, the recording is still going to be like there. Maybe I just don't care about this yet. Okay, let's see. We have the editor. We go into the level. We play. We finish the level like this, right? And then we replay this. And this is our solution to the level, right? So this is just exactly like the same recording that we have of the level. And if I restart and I go into the same level again here and hit replay again, the replay is now also loaded from a file, so that works, right? So now we can actually construct a trailer here. We can. Okay, next goal is replaying multiple replays in a row. And I feel like we should also like be able to preview them, right? Does it block user input when it's doing the automation? Yeah, the user input doesn't work until unless like I guess escape works still. I can like exit while the recording is being played, you know. But it overrides the actual input to the controls of the game. Yes. There should be some indication on the screen that that's happening, I guess. So I think it's really simple, actually. I think it's really simple. Let's do this. We're going to have here in one of our... I feel like it's going to be just one of our arguments. We're going to have clap long replay group is an optional string, and we will replay the entire group. Basically we'll have a video of the entire level group. This is the new music. Do you like it, Brainoid? Hello. It's the first version of it too. There has been a different version of it over here. Oh wait, hold on. Is this the last version? No, I feel like this over here is the last version. There's someone sweeping in the floor in the background here too. What's your opinion on embedding a scripting language for scripting games? I don't like scripting languages myself. I can only see this as a use case if you work with non-programmers. And if you want someone who is dumb to write a simple script, then scripting language makes sense. Otherwise, I would use a Rust instead for all the things. Or mods. But even with mods, I mean, even with mod, the scripting language, like the only reasons a scripting language makes sense in comparison to like making mods through like a WebAssembly with Rust, for example, is because of how easy it is to get started with people who are like not really into programming too much, you know, because it's easy to get started like with Lua or Python. So like make that in order for your game to become popular. But I still think that like a better solution is not scripting languages. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like scripting is very hard to maintain in my opinion. Don't embedded scripting languages make iterating faster in development? Yes, you do make iterating faster, but you also have less guarantees about the fact that it's like working correctly as you want. And like because of that, you need to iterate more. You iterate faster, but you need to iterate more, which like actually does not save any time as a result. That's my opinion, though. Other people think differently, I guess. You do something similar already with using Toml or some of the stuff? Yeah, but it's not scripting, right? Is it? I mean, if configuration file is scripting, then yes. But whenever we do like logic, the closest thing to scripting for me right now is the shaders, and I hate working with them because like I mean I don't hate them, but like this is the least checked thing, and it's really easy to do a bug there because of that. Is it too detuned? I don't know. Was it detuned? I don't know. What does it detuning even mean? It's like the notes are not correct? That what it means? Rust game with Rust modding API even possible? Yes. I mean, it's not Rust modding API though, I guess, because like if you go through WebAssembly, you also lose the Rust capabilities. It's like C API then, right? Like even if you do it with WebAssembly or if you do it with the DLLs, you lose the like the generics and something. So yeah. Like the modding API could be the fact that you like extend the game, kind of like a plugin in Bevy. You like if you think about it, there is like plugins in Bevy, right? That's kind of a modding API, I guess. unless you ship the Rust compiler with the game. But even then, you like still need to like recompile the your own game too, I guess, because like when you use the Rust APIs, you need to like it all needs to be like one thing. And if you interact with like a dynamic library, then it needs to be C API then already, and not Rust API. Like if you do a TypeScript, for example, under the hood is still JavaScript, right? So you lose the types, kind of thing. It's the same, but in Rust you cannot just erase the types, because you cannot just erase the generic arguments. It doesn't work like that, because every like generic instantiation is its own type, basically. Instead, so it doesn't work like that. I don't know. Rust is more like C++. Can you do this in C++? I feel like you cannot do this in C++ either, right? You need to also do a C API. Rust needs an API like C. Yeah, but like, how do you even do that? I think it can only be done like if you like compile to something like a virtual machine, like a CLR, for example, would maybe be a good target, because in .NET you can have the generic like classes and things still in your like assembly, right? I think. Anyway, I'm not really thinking about that kind of things. I don't see any use case for myself of doing things like that. I mean, for this game, if we made modding API for this game, right? Maybe. Does it make sense to make modding API for Linksider? I don't know. Like, I don't want to write my logic in some stupid scripting language. That would be horrible. I feel like if people will want new features, I will implement them myself instead of having a modding API. Editor is already like good enough for like a lot of replayability, right? Of a puzzle game, yeah. Construct I32 something to do. What do you mean? What are you trying to do? What is something? So like something should return like a thing of a dynamic type, right? And then you want to see if it is actually like a struct I32, whatever that means. There's a din any, which is like the type that you can like downcast to different types. In C++ cast. No, I mean, you can cast. The integers specifically are casting very easily. In C++, you can have you have like dynamic std dynamic cast, right? So this is used when you have like an interface or like an abstract class and you want to cast it to a specific class, right? Which is inherited by the base class. Is that what it is in C++? I don't remember. It has been so long until I touched C++. Dynamic cast. Yes. A pointer to a complete target type, to a complete class type. Something, something. Yeah, it's like this is about the inheritance. So like something similar to this exists in Rust in the form of the any, right? But can this be done as an external API though? Because this is not C, right? So what I'm wondering is that if you make if you link with the dynamic library with this, is this still working? Because you saw my source code, you can create cheats, but do you actually understand my source code? Nah, you don't. I don't understand it. You don't understand it either. Nah. It's not going to be like. You're not going to be able to. Recording. Hold on. What are we doing right now? What would you do cheats for a puzzle game? I don't know. Like, will we have a leaderboard? Well, does a leaderboard even make sense for this game? I have probably not, right? The leaderboard. You know what would make sense for a puzzle game actually, in form of a leaderboard? If we could have something like daily puzzles. That's what other puzzle games on mobile at least do, right? You have daily puzzles, and then the person who solves it first is like on the top of the leaderboard. You know? Something like Advent of Code, for example. But that's not a game. But I feel like some games also do that. Or keeping the count of move lower on the board. But that's for achievements. That's not for the first meaning fastest. No, first meaning like first, like if we have a new puzzle every day. I don't know if fastest makes sense. Like because I don't think I don't feel like speed running a puzzle game makes sense. You are limited by the animation basically, and by your and then you need to have memory, right? To remember the solution. Daily and weekly challenges, yeah, daily and weekly challenges. That's what other games do, right? I don't know if people do that on PC games. I know that this is like a mobile thing though. Making it first is discriminating against the time zones. Live service games do those a lot. Mini Motorways does that. I didn't play that. That's a Steam game. I think, but Mini Motorways is also like a mobile game, is it not? Is this not a mobile game? Or is it only for Steam? I didn't play this. But what I see is like, it looks like a mobile game for me. But maybe not. It's both. Mobile game design shifted to PC games. Yeah, like, yeah, so like for the same reason, I guess we will, yeah, because like we also plan the mobile. I'm just like wondering if there is there more players that play this on Steam or on mobile? Meant to be played over and over again. How do we make our game to be meant to be played over and over again? That's like the problem with the puzzle games. How do you make it replayable? Just make an editor? Anyway, what are we doing here? I was doing the automatic replaying, right? So we have replay group. which is this option, right? Okay. So I have loaded things. How do high scores in games work? Are they server validated? Or the server trusts the client? You cannot validate everything, but you should just make it not too easy to hack, I guess. But I don't think that like there's always ways that you can go around that. Community levels, yeah. I also like have a feeling that we can make the editor maybe even on release. I just didn't like the editor before. We implemented some like different way of choosing things, and it's better now. So we'll see. We'll see if the editor is going to be there in the beginning or not. Anyway, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? If clearx dot replay group, if let some group is a replay group, then I will need levels, context, level cache, load group, await, unwrap, group is that group dot no group name group level group get. Oh, we have the name here. Okay. Levels. Iterate. Map. Level. Context. Level cache. Load. Level location. Group. Group name. And level. Like that. And we do future. Join all. We do like try join all. Have those. Await unwrap. This is going to be levels. Group is group get. Like that. Concern value referencing temporary value. Which one of these is temporary? Oh, it's this one? Okay. Shit. Alright, fine. At level locations is group levels. That. So here we do level locations. Level cache. Load. Location. We do this. Also, I don't only do this. We do, I feel like we do future join. Location, and also what I want, file load. Load detect. Levels. Code get blocks, get finish, set pause, get finish line. Levels, level path for the location with extension replay run. Map error. Okay. No. Let's do map. Result. Okay. How about that? Future join. Oh, this should be like try join. And try join this. And that. Found out that Solding used to use Nixos, but he got tired of the cleanliness and managing it and shifted to Debian stable. I feel like that was he was capping when trolling when talking about that. Okay, levels. I have this, and that. Load detect. This should be recording. Imagine creating a hack in general, pretty sad in my opinion. This was on stream where the entire goal was answering chat's questions honestly. There is no way the reason you move to a different Linux distribution is if your current Linux distribution is too good. That's I don't know, like that's a troll. What's an example of another question that he answered on that stream? Is there another question? It's to stress test the game, creating the cheats. Well, if you create a cheat for playing around for like some, I don't know, something, maybe it makes sense. But but if you make it public and you make other it and you allow other people to cheat in the game, it's not stress testing, it's like ruining the game for other players. So that's a bad thing. That should be illegal. Some people think. And I think I agree. Yeah, and like why stress test it even? Yeah, like the games are about having fun. It's not about like even yeah. If you the people who need to stress test is the developers if it needs to be stress tested, right? Handle level recording. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Okay, here. States is levels into iterator map. No, should be levels iter moot. Levels iter map. Thing is not illegal, it's just offensible. Yeah, it is not illegal, but it should be, right? No, because like cheating in real life, like if you go to and I don't know, if you steal something from someone, that's illegal, right? And game industry is also, I mean, just because it's virtual, it's not really like much different, right?
Why don't you use NixOS anymore? Because I got tired of this ideological bullshit. That's why. Essentially, NixOS uh, requires you to do everything in a very anal way. Right. And I got really burnt when I was trying to do commercial work on NixOS. Because in the commercial work, I had to do with a lot of unconventional software that I need to install and hack very quickly in a very dirty way. And any quick, dirty hacks are all.
He's talking about other stuff than what you said. He said he didn't say that it was too clean. If it was clean, doing that stuff that he's talking about would be easy if it was better. Uh Find it fine to ruin other people's experience. So like imagine if you go outside and start ruining other people's lives, not in games. What would happen, you think? You like it because you're not being punished. So you need to, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not really into talking about that stuff. Just don't do cheats. Cheats is bad. Let's do push-ups. All right, done. States, levels. Okay, so we go over the levels. This is going to have like the level and the recording, right? And we will do something like play state, new, context, level, location. Oh shit, I also need the location here. So do we have the location? No, we don't. All right. Level locations. Zip with that location. This location. Now we want to have from none, teleport to none, record mode, some, record mode, replay the recording. So now we do futures, join all, future, join all of that. Okay. So now we have loaded all the recordings, all the things, so it will not need to have any loading screen or anything. And now what we're going to do is for state in states with a state run. Shit, what is state here? It's a result. Wait, hold on. Can this fail? Oh, this can fail. All right. Let's do try join all. Fine. Await unwrap state dot run. Await. There you go. So we just run them in order. And that's it. That's it. I don't even need the level itself. I only need the recording here. So this is just the recordings. Oh, whatever. Let's just keep it like that. Maybe I can extract this into recording, replay group name. Let's just do this. Recording function replay group. Group name like that. This is async, right? Okay, easy. So I think there is one thing missing right now. So like, okay. Let's first create the thing. The thing that is missing right now is that if I don't go into the goal when I create the recording, then the game will continue playing and it will not. So like the recording should have an ending, basically, is what I'm saying. And if we go past the ending, then we should automatically quit the playing, the replay, right? So let's have a new group. That group will be called trailer. And for the trailer, we first do like 1, right? And this will be like this. And we will have a couple blocks here. Did Boris stop by? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. We do this. We do that. Oh wait, hold on. Right click doesn't work. Oh, right click only works if I... Okay. If I move. I can fix that real quick. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird, a little bit the right clicking, but okay. Let's do this 1. So we'll play this. We just go to the right. We exit. This is our replay, right? Then we go 2. Over here we will have like a jump, maybe a jump, and a jump will make us jump. Click over there, and then we'll have another goal. Like this. So there you go. We cannot finish this level. So, oh shit! I pressed F1 again. Okay, fine. Whatever. We do this. F2. This is our replay, and it doesn't stop. It never stops, right? So even if I go to the 3 here, and I will have a portal in this level, something, right? We'll have portal. Something sounds different. Oh, yeah, but the new music is not by Bora. It's it's the best music. Now, you like it, Pigorly? Okay, over here we have a replay. So now we just go. The fish music. Does it look like sound like a fishing music? Okay, so now we go here and we do replay group trailer. And it just shows us the trailer, right? We just need to automatically like go to the next level if the like not only on finishing the level, because I don't feel like we should always finish the level in these recordings, right? So how do we do that? We go into the play we go into the play. Finished. If it's finished, self-finished, transition next level. How about we have the history player finished? Let's have history player finished. Public function finished. Self, this returns us a boolean. So match self record mode. If it's some record mode replay, recording. So in other case, we return self history frame state finished, right? But over here, we don't return that. We instead return whether the recording itself is finished or not, right? So self replay index. Is my game free to play? Demo, etc. It's not released yet. We might have a demo, yeah. But it's not released yet. It's not going to be completely free to play, but there might be a free demo. You can wishlist it if you want. We have the Steam page, and I'm working on the trailer here so that the Steam page looks better. Because the Steam page looks kind of meh right now. Dun 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 dun. Record. Recording. Get. Replay index. Freeze. Get. Replay index is none. We can do this. Let's see. It works. And then we just jump into the main menu. The code is a disaster, but the machine can read your code. Yes, and execute it so that you can play the game. That's the reason the game. That's how computers work. Yes, that's how games work. All right. So now that we have this, does sound muting etc work? What do you mean? We have settings and you can like change the setting here like this and we will have no sound. So what now? Should probably have the wishlist Linksider on Steam on the overlay somewhere. I feel like we should make the Steam page better first. Like people can wishlist because they see what I'm doing here, but like the Steam page just should look better. It's not very appealing right now, in my opinion. Okay, we can also record this. Oh shit, but then if I want this to be part of the recording, that would be not that easy. Especially if I go into the inner level. If I want that. Dun dun dun. Okay, well, I mean, we have the replays. We have them. What do we do next? Oh, we can try. Is it worth it trying to render the video here? Is it hard to do? If it's easy to do, then I will do it. Encode video with Rust. Encoding and decoding video streams with Rust. FFmpeg. Can't recommend Rust for FFmpeg integration. The bodies are outdated and undocumented. That was 4 years ago. Is it better now? Anyone done that? GStreamer with Rust encode videos. Rust bodies are very high quality and officially supported. GStreamer. GStreamer is more complex than FFmpeg, but also more powerful. What's the GStreamer? Make a story mode with 3D cutscenes for Linksider. GStreamer bindings for Rust. Documentation can be found here. Installation. There are NixOS here. Well, I'm assuming that it's just installing plugins bad. Alright, this should be easy. Ugly. Good. Bad. Good, bad, ugly. Alright, that's about the quality or something, maybe? I don't know what it means. Documentation can be found here. Let's go to the documentation here. GStreamer bindings for Rust. Documentation can be found here. I am here. Try good. You think good is better than bad? The bindings are mostly auto-generated with Gitter based on G-Object Introspection API. macOS Homebrew. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this? Is there examples? Documentation is weird without the examples. Look at this. Source. GL upload. Ben. Okay, so we have a bunch of examples here, right? What I want is just give a bunch of images, right? And make this into a video. Encode bin. What does it mean? This example demonstrates the use of the uncode bin element. The example takes an arbitrary URI as input, which will try to decode and finally re-encode using the encode bin element. For more information about how the decode bin element works, have a look at the decode bin example. Since we tell the encode bin what format we want to get out of this from the start, it provides the correct caps and we can link it before starting the pipeline. After the decode bin has found all streams and we piped them into the encode bin, the operated pipeline looks as follows. Something and then encode bin file sync. Well, there's a screen record. That would not be automated, right? I don't know, like, I'm just wondering. If it's easy, then I will do it. This example is just 200 lines of code, which maybe is easy. Like, it also has like the or like maybe I can screen record automatically somehow. That's what we can do. Like can I just screen record automatically, including the audio? So we do GStreamer init, and then we do pipeline. So we need to construct a pipeline, right? Okay. Element factory make. Scene graph representations, optimizations of scene graphs, mesh representation, procedural generation, mesh capture. What are you talking about here? How does game output in Windows? Maybe there's an easier way to plug something on that. I'm using Winit. Does it matter though? What do you mean plug something on that? Rust, record, Winit, OpenGL app, I don't know. Rust, Winit, Rust, record, Winit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. I don't know, if it was not Rust, if it was C++, do you have an idea how to do that? C++, record video, record window. Passes to method of screen capturing. There's such a thing. These are the topics from the course called Geometric Modeling in the university. Have you taken that course? Rust to C++ converter, Google that. Why would I Google that? C++ Rust converter. Why would we need that? We need to not do that. We need to record the video and have a video file. Encode bin. Configure encode bin. Here we tell the bin format we expect to create as an output. In code bin, we create encode bin. Sync is sync. Location output file. Source encode bin sync. That's the pipeline. And all of that is source? What is source? URL decode bin, yeah. Source, connect, but I don't know. This example is not very easy. Wanted to know if someone who does something related to graphic know this of their head. I know what a B-spline curve is. I don't know what a Bezier, NURBS, surfaces, so sure. PSP trees, voxels, image-based rendering, light field, lumigraph. I don't know. I'm not working with all of that. Alright, we can just record, it's fine. It's fine. Sweep is awesome. Sweep surface. Are surfaces that generated from a section, curve, position along a path. Recording is probably the easiest way. Yeah, it's just not automated. But like we don't need that part to be automated. That part is easy. So it's not worth it looking into automating the recording, I think. Alright, let's just think about how would I go about recording this. Right? So if I do this and I go and I hit enter, I hit it back and then back, and I hit replay. We're not going to go into here. Does we need to maintain a frame buffer that we can just take and join together into a video? I can taking a screenshot is not hard. I can save a screenshot as a PNG, for example. That's easy. The question is, how do we like go and make a video? Because this seems too hard. All I want is a simple crate that I would feed the pictures, which is like screenshots, right? And it will like give me a video as a result. I guess it's not only about the pictures, we also need like the sound. Sound is the hard part, maybe. Chapter 1 or 2? What do you mean? Copy the frame buffer from OpenGL and save it somehow. Yeah, the question is how. Or recording pictures instead of a film. Yeah, we can like literally create 1 billion PNG files and then like combine those into a video. I know that you can do that with FFmpeg. That sounds like a wrong solution though. And then just found a video editor and put sound in the background. It's just easier to record then. Okay, I think we need to sometimes have a transition between the states. That's what we need to do. That is what we need to do. Let's have it here. GitLab. No, hold on. Recording. StarterCraft 2 does it differently. It says replay by storing the input and just replays it. That's what I'm doing. But it's not the video that we get as a result. We get the window that's showing us the video. Can I pipe frame buffer snapshots into FFmpeg from your terminal? Maybe. Is there any tutorial how to do that? I can output to std out the raw data of a screenshot. Yeah, I guess I can do that. But like, is there an easy way to do that? And also, how do we get the sound then? All right, here's what I'm going to do. So right now we just run every state separately, right? But this returns us an optional active state so we can continue rendering it in for the sake of transitions, right? So we are going to have I also feel like you know what we should do? It should not be like the group, actually. It should not be the group here. We should instead have something like something like, how about we would have a folder called trailer, you know, and we will have a thing here, you know, config, you know, we will have a level here which should be like this, you know. So we would go trailer level 1, right? That's what we already do. That. So this is like our sections basically. Let's call it section instead. Section. And then we will have also the transition. And the transition will be here zoom. You know, this way we will be able to like show transitions specifically here. So here's how it's going to work then. It's not going to be a group that we're going to replay. Or maybe like let's see here. We're going to derive the serialized struct trailer you know, sections, back, trailer section, right? So trailer section would have a level, which is level location, and we will have transition. Am I making the entire trailer in code? Yeah, why not? I feel like it's easier than actually like working in the video editor, no? I mean, maybe it would be easier if I knew how to work in the video editor. So I did this a while back, piping images if I'm back with a path to the audio file, but it's in C. No, I mean, it's not very hard, I think. So you just pipe to FFmpeg and then you have an audio file. But it's not the audio file that we have because we're playing the dynamic audio. It's not just an audio file that I'm playing when the game is running, right? I need to pipe the audio too. I need to render the audio instead of playing it through my speakers too. Transition. Zoom. It's just like an impossible task. You don't even know what FPS audio uses. 44 kilohertz. Hertz is standing for the FPS of audio. 44,000 FPS, basically. But one frame of an audio is just one byte, I guess, or like one floating point number. Something. What echo you using? Like where it says input player. What's then echo? I don't understand the question. This ref cell reference is held across the await point. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Two million PNGs for a 1 minute video? No, you don't render it into a PNG, obviously. You render it into a file. I just call it rendering. Because that's what it's called, but it's not like rendering an image. I don't know, I could call it like exporting an audio. But like it's like playing it not into the speakers but into a buffer, I guess. Into a file, like into a stream, into FFmpeg, so that FFmpeg can encode it. Right? Replay group. Okay, so we don't do the replay. Let's just call this trailer. I will have path. That's ref path. Okay, let's see. That trailer is file load from path. Await. Unwrap. So we don't have a group anymore. Instead of level locations, levels. We don't have the level. We have the level locations already. Levels. And we don't even need to like load the level, right? We need to load the recordings though. Recordings is this. We try join all of the recordings here without trying to join. We just do this. It's not level locations. This is going to be trailer section. Hello? Trailer. Sections. Section location. Section level. Let's see, trailer sections, iter zip recordings, map section recording, location would be section level, and then the recording. Okay, there you go. So this is the same. This is being called, so this is not replay. Let's call it play trailer. And this will be like path, right? So we do this, and we like play trailer slash config toml. Missing field sections. Now what? Missing field level. Location. Oh sure. Let's just call it location there. So right now I'm replaying this same level 4 times, and I want to transition using the zoom transition from the first into the second one, right? I did not implement the transition yet, but let's like just say here this should be happening 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So that happened. Now we need to implement the transition. Should be easy, I think. Let's see. So for the transitions though, I will do something which is called switch resume run. Ask async await. We'll do this, right? So that's the same stuff. This allows me to capture the continuation and do the transition into it, right? Let's see. State. This also is not only states, right? We should need to do probably trailer sections, iter zip states, right? So like section and state for that section is what we want. So I'm going to, so like this is the is the state, the remaining of the state, right? So we do here context. So there's zoom in and there's zoom out transition, right? How do I do transitions again? This is async state transition from transition into. Okay, let's see. How do I do this though again? A window would be that. From would be state. Into should be our continuation, right? So we do task dot switch into resume async. Oh, wait. We transition into the resumption, right? And what extensions you using, and you can type in chat for CS Vode. I don't know if I can type, but you definitely are struggling with typing. There's a lot of extensions. I don't know. This is the list. This is the list. Do, 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 do. English not first language. About VS Code. Is typed VS Code, not CS Code. Still. Okay, so the transition here would be state, no, context, zoom in transition. What format? I don't understand the question. Force the closure, take ownership of state. Use the move keyword. Async block may outlive. Async move. Async move. All right, there we go. So we need to do this transition only if, though. Only if. If flat some transition is state transition is a section transition, then we do that. Otherwise, we just continue without the transitioning here, right? So the transition here would be match transition. Rust has the option to apply Rust FMT every time he saves. It's not even about the Rust FMT. VS Code can do format on save as an option, yeah, that I have enabled. Temporary value dropped while borrowed. Consider using a let. Okay, well, you are annoying with your temporary things here. Fine, let's match the transition. If it's a zoom, then we do that entire thing. Although, wait, hold on. Why is this dropped though? Is it still Rust FMT doing the formatting though? Format. Rust. Yeah, I mean, it is Rust FMT, yes. You are not using the Rust FMT then, maybe. Do you use the Rust rover? Because the IntelliJ formatter was different. I remember that when I tried the IntelliJ stuff. And it was really annoying. I was trying to like force it to use RustFMT instead. AI assistant, one you got. I have no AI assistant. You have manual auto CMD in Vim that runs RustFMT on save. Maybe you need to do RustFMT edition 2024, because like by default it's trying to format the old stuff, I think. RustFMT help. Like, because like by default the edition I'm pretty sure is like the old one. And you need to like do this. So like the Rust analyzer, it says on my extension AI. There is no AI. What extension was it called? Is it the Zig one? We can uninstall that. It's not AI. Zoom transition. Okay. Let's see. Now we should see the zoom in transition. I should probably rename it to zoom in. When we finish replaying the first section. So we do this and we zoom in. There you go. We don't do the sound effect though, because that's like handled outside. But I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I can do like an extra sound effect maybe here easily. So, like, or we could like record the entire like no, that's not good. That's not good. I feel like this is better. Let's call it zoom in. And let's say that we would have like zoom out. And zoom out would be like really similar. But it would be a zoom out here. But if you want to skip trailer, I'm not even sure if we will not be showing the trailer. What do you mean skipping the trailer? Trailer is for the YouTube. And for the Steam page. Inside the game? We can show it inside the game, yeah. But I'm not sure if we need to do that. Every time you load the game. I didn't even think that we should show it inside the game. Trailer sections does not live long enough. Wait, what? How did it live long enough before I made the zoom out here? Hold on. That doesn't make any sense to me. Wait, what? Right now I don't have the lifetime issue, but if I have a different like enum variant here, then it will have this lifetime issue. Okay, well this is I feel like we have hold on, is this a bug in Rust? That makes no sense to me. You can always use for recording if it's too stressful. It's a lot more work to record it. That would be stressful if I used the something to record. That means that I need to go to one level, record it there, record something somewhere else, and then I will need to like edit the video to like cut the pauses and shit. That's that's bad. We want it to be in code. Okay, fine. Let's transition box and in that is going to be this. Or zoom out that. I don't know. Is this good? This seems like that should work. Transition. Oh, but the boxed does not implement it. Mood star. And this needs to be mutable. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Sections does not live long enough. Okay, this error is wrong. This error is wrong. What am I coding? I'm coding the trailer. All right, I'm not going to think about it too much. Let's do this. Clone, copy. Clone into either. Section transition. Okay, that works. Works, but that was weird. All right. So we do zoom in. Okay, so here it is. 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 I also feel like the recording should also probably be like here, the dedicated trailer recordings. How about that? How about that? What if we do recording? Is that? So the recordings for the trailer would live in the recording folder then. Does that make sense? I mean, for now we can just do this, but still. All right. Let's see. Here's what I'm going to do. We go into the editor. We go into the editor. Okay, and then I'm going to record. Selection chapter 1. Let's just do this. We play this. And we do that. So we will have here selection chapter 1, and then we do the zoom in, and then we will go trailer 1 2 times. That's good enough. That works, right? It's just let's also quit. Over here, I'll do a return. Yeah, that works. So here's our trailer. After we finish the trailer, like this, it's just going to close itself automatically. Okay. All right. Let's go into the editor and start maybe doing some things. Okay, chapter 1, basic fall. Certain control close to lice spray test. It has been 18,000 lines of code is the last one. All right, we can play that too if you want here in a second. I'm just going to try to like construct a level or something. Let's go here. No, hold on. Like that. Chapter 3:17. Okay, that sounds going to be annoying. No, hold on. Quit. That sound was still failing. What was that? Chapter 3:15. Stage 5 box intro. Portal test. Sound slide config. Just do this. Here's an idea for another type of puzzle in Linksider. The map has a player and goal filled in, and the player keeps turning right. You have to make the map that will make the player reach the goal. I don't know. All right. Is this even a trailer? Or is this like too short? I guess it is too short. Maybe. Okay, I feel like I want to stop for today. Trailer stuff. Like good enough. Good enough for now. And go eat. Do some other stuff. Pum, 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 pum. You wish to cap a lot? Alright. Can read to cap. C++.
Yeah, you can say index. How about that? How about that?
See you guys next time. Bye.